Okay. Hello. Hello. We are. Yeah, starting. Good morning. Hello, everyone. With this Red Bull and we'll gear up. Excuse him. Fresh Hydra task today. Yeah, we'll go public. Fresh task of 156. We're currently 1,104. We're wearing those slaughter bracelets. We are on the hunt for a Hydra claw. A pet would be, you know what I'm saying. Bro, today's got to be a claw day. Claws for claws, you know. Oh, dude, you're just not a prime gamer anymore, man. Hey, at least you're still a founder, you know? You laid the foundation for the lands between. Something like that. Are we gonna get lucky? First kill of the day. Hopefully I'm not a pile of garbage. It's been a whole like 10 hours since I've done this. I'm already fucking up. Don't worry, dude. Just because you don't have Prime Gaming Crown doesn't mean you can't strive for a gold simi one day. You could just buy a year right now, get a gold simi. See, look at me being a big dummy. We got the sub. I converted to a tier 1, you beautiful, sexy son of a bitch. Thank you so much for the follow, brother. Soakem Halo 33. Looking good, brother. I don't know why that sounds so wrong. You converted from a prime to a tier 1. It's like you just switched religions on me. I converted, don't worry. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, alright, alright. That was a pretty swift little transition there. But first kill of the day, not a claw. Never lucky. But hey, you know, we do what we do and we gotta get what we get. Oh no. Oh no, hit by lightning. Whatever will we do? Dude, PS1 music is so good. This shit just slaps, man. Listen to that guitar riff in the background. Meow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. That like just synth wave rolling in. Oh, it's beautiful. All right, we're in the yum dumper phase. I don't think this is the right. No, it was. Look at me. I was just gut feeling in that one. I wasn't even counting. Who needs to count? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, dude, the Brimmy key. I mean, we kind of take those. I mean, I take whatever, but you know. We'll literally stop. He's like, no, I can never stop counting. That is how my heart pumps blood through my vampire body. Wait, vampires don't have blood, do they? Or do they have blood? They drink a lot of blood. They live off of blood. Does that mean vampires have blood? I thought they were like undead. Are they just filled with sand? Are they like the guy off of the, what's it called? What was that movie with that immortal guy and Sean Connery was in there? And they had like, it was like a bunch of knockoff superheroes in like steampunk era. And that guy was immortal from the picture and he was like filled with fucking sand. And he was just a mortal sand boy. I was like, that's the coolest thing. Just like that guy, exactly. I haven't seen that movie in so long. I remember I watched that in the theaters when I was like a child. And I was like, this is the best movie ever. And I haven't seen it since, so I don't know if it actually holds up, but I remember that guy was like my favorite character ever. I was like, he's like just a spiffing young man made of sand. He's like, yes, bullets do nothing because I am sand. The League of Extraordinary Men, that was what that movie was called. Yet there was a woman in there too, so I mean, you know, they were all inclusive. They knew how to, they knew 2023 would roll around one day. I picked up on your brain vibes, bro, you know? Dragon made him. He's a motherfucking dragon made him. 20 years ago. Ah, look at that, dude. I was a young 13-year-old lad watching that in the movie fucking theaters. What a time, dude. What a time to be alive, bruh. The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen comes out in theaters. RS2 in that movie. I don't know. I wasn't playing RuneScape at the time. I was knee deep in probably like, I don't know, man. When I was 13, what was I playing when I was 13? Probably a lot of Halo 2 and probably a lot of D2 and Warcraft 3 and Champions Return to Arms and Ratchet and Clank and Jack and every fucking PS2 game you could ever imagine. Little SOCOM Navy SEALs. But, you know, we do have the power of Google. You could look up RS2 and then that movie and see. I'm sure the math can be done. But also, what is the defining point of RS2? Was it went from classic to what, like, you know, whatever semi-version they say we have today, kind of a thing? Okay, yeah, it was basically a rebuild. So basically it was like when they went from like classic being like a 2D game to like what this is. Okay. The seventh head! I did that just for you, bro. Seventh head. I'm gonna make so many soups with all of these heads. Seventh Hydra head. Just for you. I'm sad that our other friend isn't here, Nickel Jackie, because he also was really stoked for the seventh head to drop. And now when he gets here, we're just gonna have to tell him. We're gonna have to tell him he missed it. You should clip it for him. Do me a solid, Ramathor. You should clip that. And you should just clip the seventh head. But you know what, dude? Getting a seventh head today gives me hope. It actually weirdly gives me hope for a claw because it wasn't the third piece to my fourth brimstone ring. So it brings me a little bit of hope. But we're gonna get something. We're gonna pull something big today. We're gonna get the big pickings, you know what I'm saying? That's what all the lads and ladettes are saying these days. Oh yes, Baba Jolie, getting the big pickings today from the Hydra. Big pickings indeed. I don't know if he hit me with a range attack, but we're yep, he did. Bro, this song is just like anxiety, electronic anxiety. I love it. And that piano comes in. Bow, 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 bow. Dragon Battle X! I'm gonna pick up some more Hydra bones. We just gonna, okay, we can do that. Oh wait, can I pick up the other super restore? And then go like this, and then go like that, and then boom. Inventory managed. Slightly. I have auto retaliation, good. You know, I really hate auto retaliation, but there's just sometimes, like this boss, I kind of like auto retaliate because sometimes I just want to like make sure I get my prayer up first, but then I also get that little, as the boys say, a cheeky hit in. Soup's back on the menu, boys. I'll have to definitely check that out. I kind of like watching the little clippies. They're kind of fun. I can't wait till I just have a bunch of clips and I can go back and laugh at myself for being a big dummy. Exactly, dude. My grand nieces and nephews, maybe grandkids, you never know. I haven't decided on that factor yet. My little brother's child, she'll grow up in a world where I'm a famous streamer one day, and she'll be like, my uncle's a famous streamer, and then everyone's gonna laugh. And then she'll show him the 7th head Twitch strip, another clip, and she'll be like, hey, look at this, so cool. Alright, more store drops. That's cool. Okay. Okay. Oh, damn, dude. That beat just rolled in. Dude, he's starting on mage every time right now. Damn, the 3 runite drops. A runite bar, a runite chest plate, and a rune plate legs. A runite chest plate, I just said that. A runite chest plate. Bro, we're gonna get a prayer level up in here today. And then we're gonna hit fucking level 2020. We're creeping up on the year we live in. 15 more Hydra bones and we hit 83 prayer. I wonder if 83 prayer gives me a prayer point on my pots. Oh shit, dude. Oh man, that beat rolled in and I just like lost my account and like, took damage. It's like some FF9 shit and I love it. Music hitting different today, I don't know why. The man has returned just in time for possibly a Hydra Claw, you know? We've hit red phase. That means the fourth phase is coming in soon, the black phase. The Jad phase, as some would say. Though I like how in RuneScape people call things a Jad phase whenever it swaps prayer. When like, Jad doesn't even do that mechanic. Like, Jad will sometimes, he'll do like 4 or 5 mage hits in a fucking row and then a range hit. Like, they call Zora Jad phase, or the last phase of Hydra Jad phase, because it swaps every single time, and it's like, I don't get where that mentality comes from. It's not random. I'm not basing it off of an animation and a sound cue. But hey, you know, whatever. Oh my god. Hey, guess what? We built the 4th brimstone ring. Yay! You know, we also are 8 bones away from 83 fucking prayer. We've been burying a lot of bones up in this bizaze. Which means I might have 91 prayer banked. Which is just kind of bonkers to me that I have that much dragon bones banked just from Hydra. It's like, homie. Man eats a lot of dragons. I guess what's his face who made him from DS2 fed him dragon. All his failed experiments. Even though Hydra was technically a failed experiment. So like, who knows, man. RuneScape lore is kind of interesting. I like how like RuneScape 3 went like full into lore. Like that's like what the game is about, is like lore and story about a severed path of RuneScape, and like old school RuneScape is like about efficiency. Efficiency and how fast, or not how fast, but just like it's about like no one cares about the lore, no one cares about the story, everyone's space bars through everything. Even though I think it's quite interesting, it's just like it's very wild how the paths have taken different things. That was a swift kill. And I believe that is 83 prayer. Yay. '83 prayer. And this song is a jam too. Bow wow. Bow now bow wow. Bow wow bow wow. Bow wow bow wow. Yeah. Oh yeah yeah yeah. Yeah. Hydra. Hat kills. Mm. Mm. Messed up all around there. Hey, how's it going, Joe? What's up, baby? And yes, sir, back on that Twitch grind, hanging out, having the fun time, you know, all the good stuff. Yes, sir, Green Beam, you love to see it. At least it was 3 Snapdragons this time, you know? It wasn't a battle axe. I at least got to throw some farming XP up in there. Everybody loves a snappy dragon seed. Come on, Hydra, drop me my drops. Let's see them. How you been though, Joe? We haven't talked in like forever, bro. Oh, you know, just chilling. Started doing all this again. Trying to, you know, make this be a thing, really. I mean, it would be really fun. Be able to just... I mean, I've been having a lot of fun just waking up every day, planning the events for the day in the old Runio Scapo. But, that's dope though, dude. I'm glad that you got a house out in Squim. That's, dude, I'll be honest with you, Squim's the place to be. That is, better than PA. I mean, I like PA, don't get me wrong. Grew up here and kind of that shit, but Squim just seems more peaceful, homie. Seems like it's, not as much fucking crackheadiness going on, you know what I'm saying? A lot of homeless people out here. The double longsword drop. What's up? You try out any of the PlayStation VR 2 yet? I know that you have a PS5, don't you? I know that Skylar plays with you or something like that. I don't remember who he plays with. But the VR PlayStation, like the VR 2 stuff looks so dope. I don't have a PS5, so I wouldn't know. Oh, Vive and an Oculus, see, yeah. I have an Oculus Rift as well. And I love that thing. A Vive, I think, would be a lot cooler. But, you know, I haven't really done the VR thing in a while. I don't have much room in my room anymore. I had a room in my garage that I used as like a quote-unquote like office space kind of a thing where it was just a gigantic square room that was like oh wow, I should probably pay attention and move him. There we go. And it was just a giant square room, and it was like perfect for playing VR because I mean, I just had nothing in there. Like, I have my bed in my room right now. Like, I'm in, like, my room, so it's like, blah, blah. Ah, the PokerStars VR. Yeah, that game looks fun, to be honest. I played this game called, like, it was like a Magic the Gathering. It wasn't Magic the Gathering, but it was like a Magic type game. It was like taverns and cards and taverns or something like that. And it was actually a really sick VR card game that I actually had a lot of fun playing. And it was fun because I could sit my ass down and just play it in VR. I do feel you on that, man. Like I've don't get me wrong, like I love a lot of VR games. I played like a lot of Half-Life Alyx. I think that game's amazing. I played that MMO for a while. I played a lot of other games. I love Beat Saber. That's like one of my favorite games, to be honest. It's just such a vibe game, you know. And you don't have to move. Well, I mean, you have to move. I'd use it as like exercise because it's like a fucking cardio workout, I feel. Especially because I'm lazy as F. But I don't have to like walk around. I was playing this like dungeon game with Ramathor, and like, bro, I almost like threw up playing that game. It was terrible. It was like you climb up vines on walls and can like scale roofs and shit. And, like, I was just like, whoa. I look down and it's like just instant nausea. Yeah, yeah, see, yeah, so you know which one I'm talking about. That one definitely, like, it definitely gets to you a little bit. It's an interesting game. But I would say, man, if you ever do get the like, if you ever just feel the whatever, Half-Life Alyx that game is so good, dude. I used to just sit in my room and just, like, hang out in Half-Life Alyx because the ambience and just, like, the world and stuff is just so crazy because it's like a horror game, but it's Half-Life, so it's like, it's just so good, like, and the visuals, of course, are just really good. If you have a computer that can like run it really well and like boost the graphics in your headset and stuff like that, like, man, that game can be the most like beautiful, crazy, interactive game ever. I love it, honestly. Almost got a mill that run. That was good. Well, hey, let's build the fourth ring, huh? Are you sure you wish to combine the Hydra ring, the Hydra heart, the blah 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 blah? Oh, let's look at that sick animation. Bring, bring, bring. Oh, that's funny. She's always on Dota. Hey, you know, at least she has a game that she enjoys, you know? I mean, that's a positive you have to think about. But I mean, also, I will say, the poker game, I mean, you know, just being able to hang out and play poker in VR, like card games in VR, it's such a wonderful concept because of just like, you know, it is a sitting game, and you do get to just like, you know, have your controllers, and it's just, you're playing poker, like, you know, or like, I don't know, I think it'd be fun if they made more like interactive, exactly, since there's no movement. It'd be really cool if they made like an official like Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic or Pokemon that wasn't like Tabletop Simulator, because like Tabletop Simulator is really cool. It's just like, it's so inconvenient in a sense because, you know, board games have like 9 million, is just like, there's just so many flipping things with board games, so it makes Tabletop Simulator hard. But it'd be really fun to see other card games just have an actual VR game. That'd be really rad. And yeah, exactly, if you enjoy poker as well, I mean, you know, that also helps magnificently. It's just one of those things. I mean, I love poker, don't get me wrong. I'm just terrible at it because I don't ever play it, like, in a sense. So I don't have any practice. Plus, I mean, like, come on, dude. Have I ever had a poker face? Oh, Demio. I hear Demio's really rad, actually. Because I hear it's really well made with, like, the interactive ability of, like, the pieces that you, like, move around or whatever. Like, it... And from what I've also seen in like trailers and stuff like that, I've never actually played it, but that game does look really fun, honestly. That's cool. When I first saw it, they only had like a couple of campaigns. I mean, it might have been like early access when I first saw it, and I haven't really looked at it since. Mainly because, like I said, I haven't played VR in like a good year. Yeah, that's probably been about a year, maybe even a little bit longer. But, you know. I've just been on that RuneScape grind, bro. The boys got me into RuneScape, and I just really have not stopped. I think the only thing that I stopped playing RuneScape for was Elden Ring and Final Fantasy VII Remake. I think those are the only two games that I really have, like, put a hold to RuneScape 2 to actually play and complete. Yo, 16. That game looks so good. It looks like it's going back to like true Final Fantasy roots of like medieval and like actual. It looks good. It looks like it has really good themes to it. It looks dark, where, you know, like the old Final Fantasy games, like they were kind of like they had a mature storyline-esque, and then it kind of moved into a little, nah, I don't want to say kid because they're not like kid games, but you know, like it just kind of is missing that like vibe. And I think 16, like it has like it feels like it's gonna have a good vibe to it. All the stuff that I've seen, plus, I mean, not to mention the game looks like absolutely top-notch, beautiful graphically. Like watching the trailers and stuff, I'm just like, okay. Like, I thought Final Fantasy VII Remake looked good. This game looks like absolutely bonkers. So, I mean, I'm all about it. I love it when a game looks beautiful and looks compelling story-wise in a sense like that. That's cool. I have not played Octopath Traveler, the first one or the second one, to be honest. I hear it's really good. Just, I don't know. I just haven't picked it up. I love the graphical style of the 2D and like the 3D world. Like I really like that whole like aspect of a video game. Maybe that's why I like RuneScape so much, because it feels like it's like this game actually is like fucking weirdly 2D but made to look 3D. I mean, I've always been that kind of guy that just like straight up like, I love Zelda, but it's like the 3D Zelda games to me are not, they're not as good as the 2D ones. In any of the Game Boy Zelda games are like, oh my, that guy hit me so hard. Or any of those games, like, I mean, I don't mind the 3D ones, they're really fun and shit like that, but it's like, man, give me a little Oracle of Ages, give me some Minish Cap, give me some fucking any of them. I love those games. Art style and all. Little Link to the Past. Dude, I got some Sour Patch. Oh. Ages is coming to Switch soon? That's cool. Is it going to be a remake, or is it going to be a, like, an actual, like, the Game Boy Color version or whatever? Because I love Ages and Seasons. I also, one of my favorite things about Ages and Seasons... Okay, cool, they're bringing the old titles of the story. That's really rad, honestly. Pokemon TCG? Oh, dude, that game was so hard back in the day. I have this thing for my GameCube. I don't know if you can see my GameCube in the background. But I have this thing called an EverDrive. Excuse me, I just ate a Sour Patch Kid. It's like sour.
But I have this thing called an EverDrive, and it's a Game Boy Advance cartridge that you put an SD card in, and it allows you to like play any Game Boy Advance game slash like. It also can run Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, and like NES games, and you can just actually plug it into your SP. Or I used my GameCube with the Game Boy player, and like I went back and was playing a bunch of those old card games. Like I booted up the Pokemon TCG and this game called Dragon Ball Z Super Warriors, and it's a Game Boy Color Dragon Ball Z card game. I remember I had it as a kid, and like hands down, I never understood it. And I went back and tried to play it like 3 weeks ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, and like, bro, I still don't understand that game. Like, it is so hard. I can't even beat the first fight. It's just like Gohan versus Piccolo, and it's like I just, it's so confusing. I'm just like, bro, they explain things to me, but then like they just kind of like throw you into the next thing, and I'm like, I don't understand what to do. Like, at least the Pokemon TCG like does a decent job of teaching you how to play the game, and it is just Pokemon, so I mean it's easier. Pokemon's a really fun, easy card game in my opinion. I remember like 5 years ago, me and my friend, he bought a bunch of Pokemon cards, and we learned actually how to play the game. The first time I've ever learned how to actually play the Pokemon card game in real life. Like, you know, as a child I collected them, and every kid has their own version of how to actually play the game because you never really knew. And then like we actually looked up the official rules and like learned how to play the game, and I was like, bro, this game is so much easier than I ever thought. It was kind of wild, but it's fun. But it's not as complicated as like Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh can be complicated, but I also love Yu-Gi-Oh, so I can't complain on that one. Man, I actually did pretty good on that last trip. I got at least... I almost did the 15 kill again per trip. I think I did like 13 kills that trip. Oh my gosh, and then I'm not switching prayers correctly. This song's wild. I think I'm in a carnival. Oh, well, I'm a silly goose. What is this? Rakugaki Showtime. Something off the PS1. I have no idea. What a beautiful song. Hey, what's up, boy? How you doing, Rebel? Hey, dude. Enjoy your lunch, brother. Enjoy your lunch. And your shift. Oops. What are you having for lunch? Out of curiosity. I was thinking about having lunch pretty soon. Dude, everyone has Hydra soup at least, you know, 3 times a day. Part of a healthy, nutritious, balanced breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And a midnight snack. Sometimes we float that that 4th Hydra soup in. Ooh, bro. Both wonderful choices. I love fruit bowls and I love tacos, so I mean, you can't go wrong with either one, brother. I had an Uncrustable for breakfast with some chips. Oh my gosh, and kangaroo jerky. I found some kangaroo jerky today at my store, and I'll be honest with you, I was blown away. Because I live in America and we don't have kangaroos here, you know? And that just like kind of threw me for a loop. I was like, what the heck? Kangaroo jerky? I'm all about it, let's try it. And it wasn't bad. Don't get me wrong. Something I don't know if I'd ever buy it again because I think other beef jerkies are better. And I mean, it could have just been like the way it was made. It was like marinated in some kind of like teriyaki. I don't think it was teriyaki. I think it was something else. But it wasn't bad, you know? I like spicy beef jerky though when I get beef jerky, so if they had some spicy kangaroo jerky, I'd probably try it again. Nice. I went to McPhee's to get the kangaroo jerky, and they also had alligator jerky as well. And I was tempted to get both, but I told myself that I would pace myself and try a kangaroo first, and then I would come back for the alligator jerky. And there was one other one too. I don't remember what it was. I almost got all 3, but I was just like, yeah, dude, McPhee's. Trust me, I love that shop. Especially because I live like it's not even like a 2-minute walk from my house, so it's like it's my jam. I go there a lot to pick up just a soda or Red Bull or a bag of these. Like I got these some kind of voodoo chips. I don't know, really delicious. They're some kind of thing. Especially because SARS isn't open anymore, and like SARS was the place that I went to go get like a lot of, I don't know, like foreign foods that you can't get. A lot of different noodles, a lot of different like canned drinks. They used to have these canned coffees that were so good, and they were like $1, and like oh my god, they were so good. Yeah, I can't find them anywhere anymore. These little canned coffees. It's like Mr. Brown's coffee or something. I don't know. Some people thought they were so gross, and I was like, bro, these are so delicious. Really? Okay, that's cool. If you didn't know, they did. It isn't. They definitely sold the company to this other family, so it's run by a different family now. Still called McPhee's, of course, because I mean they gotta run off that clout. But I loved that old guy though. He was like one of my favorites. And I mean, honestly, if he wanted to order me up some things, woo. Dude, he did, man. He did. I loved that guy. He would always, I'd always go in there and he'd always have a joke ready. That is very truth, man. He was such a kind soul. But he ended up selling the business to this this new family. They're honestly really nice. I mean, they're not anything like him, of course. Like he was a true old school man. Or his wife. I mean, they both were really nice people. But now it's definitely a little bit more mainstreamed. They still have a lot of the stuff. Hey, brother, you take it easy too, Montana. You have a wonderful day on your shift, and you know, all the fun stuff. Bro, thank you so much for the follow as well. That means a lot. Come join us anytime. And I dodged that lightning by like the skin of my teeth right there. Boom, boom, boom. Will I get the claw today? Will I get the claw today? Don't know. Ah, yes, the astral runes. Always coming through with the astral runes. I should probably disenchant those. Go like that, go like that. A little inventory management. If we can combine some of these here potions. Can't combine them all though. That's a 4. No, that's a 3 dose. What is this game telling me? Whoa, homie. Coming through with the hot big guns here. Slapping me for big numbers.
Ah, hello, friend. Ah, bro, you would never guess what I got today. Head number 7, my brother. Head number 7. It's a magical time. When you pick up that 7th head, it's like, ah, yes. Making soup like mother used to make. Oh, shoot. Well, thank you for stopping by and saying hello before the workday begins, brother. I think that was the 3rd one. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, Doing 4-hour shifts in a week, nothing major. Hey, that's dope though, dude, man. Gotta do what you gotta do. I'm trying to put in the work here, put in them hours, you know what I'm saying? We are almost 97 Slayer though. That is Hydra for ya. Dang, that's dope though. The Burrows. That is dope, dude. Half the log, almost half the log. Even if it was half the log, or just even a below, like a 1 below, that's amazing. It's more than me. I will tell you that. My log at Barrows is abysmal with my 48 KC. In fact, I don't even think my KC would have showed up on the high scores, except for the fact that, like, I'm pretty sure Jagex made it to where it was 45 now to show up on the high scores for Barrows. That's like the only reason why I even have KC on the high score. Dude, is this like a Street Fighter? Skydiving theme? Something. Sounded like some Street Fighter music. Ooh, I don't think we were quite at 11. Oh, wow, you were actually really close. This will be. We just have 11:27. This will be 11:28. That was. Wow, you were almost spot on, brother. That might have been. Wait, no, it wasn't too early.
Went and did some tutorial skipping last night. It's funny, I got Callisto last night, and I was like, Callisto, I haven't done Callisto since they reworked it. I went out, dude. I went out to Callisto. Got clapped in about 6 seconds. And I was like, alright, we're skipping this. It was actually hilarious to me. I was like, I don't know how to do this boss now. I probably could have done RDO, whatever the heck the little singles plus version is. But I'll be honest with you, I was so tired that I was just like, bro, I just need to get a Hydra task so I can go to bed. Hey, what up, what up, what up? And yes, it does sound like a wieldy boss for sure. Except for, I didn't get clapped by players. I got clapped from the actual boss being just me not knowing what the f to do. Which, I mean, like, even though back in the day, they would also clap you before the change as well. It felt like that, I'll be honest with you. Like, it was the most hilarious thing in the world that I went in there and, like, he started doing, like, range attacks to me, so I pop range, and then he does like a mage attack too, which I didn't know, and he melees you, so he did like a range attack, a melee attack, or no, a range attack, a magic attack, and then walked up and just slapped me with a fucking melee attack, and I just died, and I was like, bro, what the fuck? What is this boss? Yeah, 100%, bro. They send you back to Lumbee real quick, is what some would say. I was just like, bro, that wasn't even fair. Like, straight up, like. I mean, I clearly did something wrong. I went and looked up a guide, and then I straight up, like, I read it, and then I was like, bro, I don't have the fucking mental capacity right now to even think about learning a boss, like, after just doing Hydra for 8.5 hours, like. I was like, not today, not today. When the Hydra grind is done, I'll learn something else. Yeah, dude, fucking Vorkath's Fireball. That is a fun one. Vorkath also knows how to slap real hard. Just Wooks Walk. Yeah, just Wooks Walk, man, you know? I actually can't wait to learn how to Wooks Walk. I think I kind of understand the general... whatever you would call, like, just, like, generally how to do it, but I don't know. Never really tried it yet. But I mean, like I said, you know, I have, like, fucking 2 Vorkath KC, I'm pretty sure. Hey, man. Get that Dragon Hunter Lance. That's why I'm here, baby. Give me my Dragon Hunter Lance, and then I'm gonna head to Vorkath, and I'm gonna be like, pew pew! Well, hopefully I'll be like, pew pew. DFS. Dragonfire Shield? Yes, I do have the Dragonfire Shield. Sorry, that took me a moment to like Took me a moment to like realize what a DFS was. I got it off of KBD actually, which was pretty rad in my opinion. That was a huge drop. I was just like, oh dear. At first I thought I was a dragon pick, and I was just like, yes, a dragon pick. And then it was a dragon fire shield, and I was like, equally as cool. Actually, even cooler because I don't know when I'm going to be getting an Avernic Defender, and it technically is my best in slot strength offhand, and it offers a shit ton of defenses, you know, so I'm okay with it. I use it for like almost everything, I'll be honest with you. Or Dragon Fire Shield. Is that this? Maybe I'm thinking of the Visage. I don't know. Is that the same thing? Sorry, I'm a noob. I could be having that completely. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking anymore. My brain goes beep bloop bloop. Okay, I answered right. Okay, cool. I was making sure. I was just like, wait, did I just like completely not get that right? Because then I remembered it's called a Visage, and then I'm like shield, and I'm like, I don't fucking know. Like, it's something. It's something. It has a strength bonus, and it's really cool. Yeah, I don't know. I do have the Draconic Visage. That's I guess what I meant. Hey, Joe, thank you so much, brother. That means a lot. Definitely come say hello, all that stuff, you know. It's good talking. Hope you have a wonderful day, brother. Yeah, I've done all the God Wars dungeons bosses. I
I farmed out Krill for a while. I farmed out Bandos as a group. I did some solo kills. I've done them all. I don't have as many Theradomin or Krill, or not Krill, the bird, the avian season one. But I mean, I do them. I do what I need to do. But I for every single greater demon task for a good while, I went and farmed out a Zamihasta, so that when I got to this point that I am at right now, when I get my claw, I can just, you know, I can just make it. But with the group Iron Man, we used to do a lot of Bandos. I've done some solo kills, like I said, but I really haven't gone back. We got a Bandos chestplate, and that was pretty rad. We got it in Ramathor's name, which is pretty cool. Cool to see him actually get some loot, even though that man gets spooned everything. JK. But no, for real. But that's why I love having you on the team, brother. Get spooned, but I have to grind for. But in the God Wars dungeons though, I think Zammy's my favorite boss so far. Maybe it's because I've just learned him so well and have done so many KC on it that it's very not easy, because I don't think any of the God Wars bosses are, I mean, they're quote unquote easy, but like actually pulling off the mechanics and doing everything like correctly, it takes a little bit of skill, I think. Like, or at least learning in a sense. Whether you want to call that skill or not. I mean, I was using the cannon method. It's like a 6-0, 7-0 cannon method or something like that for Zammy. And I thought it was really fun, to be completely honest. I my favorite one so far. Bandos would be next, of course. Mainly because I just have built memories with the boys doing it, / doing the running around the room method for Bandos is actually pretty fun. I just think it takes so much staminas, and I mean, I have plenty of staminas now, so I probably would enjoy the boss now way more. I just when I didn't have as many staminas, I was like, I don't want to do this as much because A, I die because I just haven't learned it as much, and it uses so many. But then I also learned that you can do a cannon method with Bandos, so that's something I'm probably going to be learning next time I go do Bandos, is the cannon method, because I'm not really good with the altar door methods on things. You know, some people are, some people aren't. I'm definitely one of the people that are not good at the altar door methods. I think if I gave it, of course, some more practice, I think that I could get it. But I did it with Zammy I tried so hard for like the first X amount of KC, like a few hours, and I kept dying. And then I kept just having to, like, I don't know, get my stuff. I just kept dying, and I had to go get all my gear back, and I have to do whatever, and then, like, blah, 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 blah. And I just don't like dying in this game, because it's fucking expensive, especially if I'm feeling lazy, or it's in a dumb spot, and I have to go to Death's coffer, and then Death's like, give me 1.5 mil, and I'm like, bruh, why do I have to fucking give you that much money? So then it just forces me to have to not be lazy and actually go to my body, and sometimes that's just in a dumb spot like a God Wars dungeon, you know, like where you have to fucking remember to actually bring a piece of gear so you're not getting wrecked, like just so many things that I'd prefer just to not fucking die. So that's why I learned different methods that I think suit me, and the altar door I couldn't do. I couldn't get it down. I died 7 to 10 times learning the Zammy altar door before I said, bro, there's gotta be another way.
And that's when I found out the cannon method, and then I got like, I don't know, I did a whole trip without dying, and I was like, oh, well, this seems a little bit easier to me, and I never looked back. I just kept doing the fucking cannon method. You know, that's the way I say. Whatever is easiest to you. Some people say that the altar door method is easier for them, and more power to them. I give them props and respect because, I'll be honest with you, like I said, it's not for me, so. To each their own. That's the beautiful thing about RuneScape, you know? You can play this game any way you want. You want to never touch a boss and just go cut trees and fish and cook some cakes? Go for it. There's people out there who want you to do that. Damn, the dragon battle axe strikes again. That's cool, man. I actually I had to do, oh, what's it called? To do one of the elites. I think it was the elite for what I'm using now, the Rada's Blessing, the one for whatever. I think I had to cut a redwood. So I just and I do love AFK woodcutting. There's nothing wrong with it at all. I think it's fun. It's very peaceful. I think AFK fishing is a little bit more my style for if I had to pick which one I'd AFK. Trees, really, really nice. Fishing, I love AFK fishing. I don't know why. That's like my go-to AFK grind in a sense. But I like them both. Like woodcutting's right up there with that. But yeah, I mean, I use the dragon axe to cut it because I don't have 90 wood cutting yet. Sadly, I have 87. So, you know, I should do more barbarian fishing because it is a lot of free agility XP and a lot of free strength XP. But like, I really don't. To be honest, I just do karambwans or anglers because anglers take so long to fish in the first place. But it's like my main food that I use besides karambwans, and I mean I have 20,000 karambwans from fishing them. Yeah, 20,370 raw karambwans with like 500. I'll cook like a couple hundred at a time in a sense, but it's like I mean, you can tell. I mean, this is how I got my fishing pet, was just doing karambwans because I have the fishing barrel and I have the dragon harpoon in the tackle box, and so like, and I have the Lumbee Elite done, so it's like I can just equip the Dragon Harpoon with my Spirit Angler set, and then just have my little fishing barrel and the bait and the thing, and you could just sit there and just fish karambwans for just hours at a time without ever thinking, and it's just so much. I mean, I use karambwans for like almost my main source of food, because why not? Like, I mean, between like monkfish, because Kraken gives you a cracked amount of monkfish, and just, I don't know, random stuff like that. But what do I have for logs? I did for a long time for 99 construction. I did farm out like a bajillion teaks, and I'm really close to 94 construction. I kind of got burned out of mahogany homes, but I mean I'm 57, basically 60,000 experience away from 94 construction. But I did get all the teaks I needed for 99 construction, and that was a fun grind, to be completely honest. I just sat on Fossil Island and just knocked some teaks out. That was a good time. I thought it was really funny. I got my beaver pet from what was it? It was a magic tree that I planted in like that place next to Birth Rope. I don't remember the place where that tree is. In Taverley, yeah. I got my beaver from a magic tree in Taverley. I was kind of stunned. Like I remember I like clicked it and I was like, all right, we're on a farm run and I'm just gonna do this. And I like walked away and I came back and there's just a beaver behind me and I was like, whoa, I got the beaver pen. Okay, these Sour Patches are delicious. But you know what? I got a couple of Reese's Pieces and some peanut butter M&Ms. And I want to compare the two. I haven't had Reese's Pieces or peanut butter M&Ms in a long time. And they were both sitting next to each other in the store. And I was like, bro, I don't know if that's like good competition, you know, because they're both like the same thing. They're both like peanut buttery things covered in a shell. And I was like, man, I wonder which one actually is better, because I eat a lot of, I used to eat a lot of peanut butter M&Ms. So now I'm gonna do the comparison of the Reese's Pieces to the peanut butter M&Ms. The Reese's Pieces is pretty good. I mean, yeah, I prefer. I used to eat a lot of peanut butter M&Ms. They were delicious. Okay, you are right. Peanut butter M&Ms. They taste more like peanut butter. Like they actually have like peanut butter inside of them. Reese's peanut butter, I don't. The difference is like, I mean, it has the peanut butter taste. It just tastes like sugar. I mean, they're fucking pure shit. It's candy, but like, yeah, man, definitely the M&Ms. They're far superior. Both good though.
We hit 46 mil yet? Nah, close. Wearing everything good? We wearing it good. You know what I really need to do? You know, it is a good thing that I am getting all this money, because I'll tell you what, it is going to be nice when I can get 92 to get amethyst, and then be able to smith amethyst darts. That is going to be such a good day, honestly. What, where is amethyst darts? Oh, is it crafting? That's actually amethyst darts? Weaponry? Amethyst bolt tips, amethyst dart tips, 89. I can actually already create amethyst dart tips. Oh! This I didn't know. I'm guessing it's fletching to put it. Yeah, it's definitely fletching to put them together. Darts. Amethyst is 90, and I'm at 80. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to be AFKing actually woodcutting pretty soon here, just to be able to get the fletching level. But that's okay. I want to be able to use my blowpipe in places with amethyst darts. What KC are we up to now? 11:33. It's a peaceful song. Okay. Good back in. Bro, these little mini Hydras, they just know how to hit me for stupid amount of damage. Dude, I'm gonna do something that I never do and pour some Red Bull into a cup. Who does that? Ah, Craigie, my brother. How you doing today, man? Bro, I'll be honest with you, I've never... I always just drink Red Bull out of the can. I decided to pour it into my coffee cup today. My little coffee mug. This thing is amazing, honestly. I got this coffee mug for free. And it gives me, it lets me sip tea and all the other stuff. Hit the gym today. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. You can't go wrong with a little gym. I was gonna make a really, really bad pun about like what badge number was it? What did you get? What TM did you get? Kind of a thing. But then I was like, man, that's a really, really dumb joke. Hit the ride, hit the track. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Double zeros. Take a little hit in, run, yeah. Love it when I see those big 200 XP drops. I'm like, yeah, dude, we hitting in the 40s today. Oh, look at all those beautiful drops. That's almost like, almost 200k. Almost. You know, the true blessing of a Bofa is that it has such a excellent range. Like, I feel like you can hit things from so far away. It is amazing. And I'm not even on long range, you know, I'm on rapid, so it's like, I love it. I feel like that's gonna be the downfall when I start using the blowpipe places. It's like got such a short range that I'm just like not used to it. I'm so used to being able to hit things from like just light years away with the Bofa. We've got to be at about like 135 now, 136. We'll check after this kill, or excuse me, 1,135-ish or something like that, 36. Close to 1,140. I did get this task, that's 150 something, so with the slaughter bracelets, maybe that'll, maybe we'll get to this task. I mean, we can hopes, dreams, all that fun stuff. Let's see exactly where I'm at. Let's see. That was kill 135. I was another battle axe. Oh my. Oh yeah, pumping them out, brother. Pumping them out. That is the goal. I want to get this stage 1 is what we'll call it of doing what we're doing. I hope so, bro. I hope so. I mean, I'm getting a lot of GP with the drops, so that is, you know, always a beautiful positive. I think today we're gonna get a 600 mil bank value. I feel the 600 mil bank value today. I mean, if I get a claw, we'll definitely hit it, but I think it's a very plausible thing. I was like at 588 mil bank value with everything in there yesterday. So we might hit 600 mil bank value today. That'd be cool. The journey to the bill. Even though really bank value on an iron is whatever. Journey to the big bills. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. That's pretty much. I think it's fun watching the bank value go up. It's kind of like, you know, shows me that I'm getting drops. Shows me that I'm progressing it in some way. There we go, okay. Battle stabs. Battle stabs and super restores. That will be such a journey the day that I go to enchant all my orbs to put it on my like 30, probably 3,200 battle stabs now. All from Slayer. I haven't, well, maybe not all, maybe like there's probably like 1,000 of them that aren't from Slayer, just from when I used to actually buy them from Zaf. But I haven't bought a staff from Zaf in so long, and I have so fucking many of them now. Maybe I'll never do my battle stabs. Maybe I'll just like a battle staff collection. See like absolutely how high I can get my battle staff count to from just Slayer drops. That actually might be kind of fun. Because that's just like an insane bank value item. And I guess if I ever just get poor enough, I can do it. Oh, you got this. You got 6 houred, homie. Yeah, basically, he goes in the same. That's kind of why it becomes a little like you really get it down. He'll always start in green phase. He'll spawn in like after your first kill. He'll always spawn in the same spot. That's why I have them numbered and color coded. So it's like green phase, and then blue phase, and then red phase, and then black phase, basically. So he'll always spawn there after you get the first kill. You know, when you walk in, he can be anywhere, and of course you could aim it up to where he's over the first thing every single time if you really wanted to where you could come in and get extra little dammies on him. But I just kind of run in, just do what I need to do. And then I also have them perfectly separated too, like here to here to here, to where I can pretty much attack as soon as I get to that that tile. So they're like perfectly game ticked spaced, basically. And then I like to move to this tile. I don't have it marked, I just kind of have it in my brain of if the kill is going too slow, I can stand here and then like say on the next thing, if he were to transition, he would throw poisons again. It's after, so he'll do his first rotation of 3 attacks and then he'll throw poisons, and that's why you move to space 2. And then you move on down, and then I'll move up to here because after 3 attack transitions, he'll also throw poisons again. So I like to move to here, and then I'll move to tile 4 again, and I can dodge the poisons that way. If I'm paying attention, that is. Usually I'm pretty paying attention to that, just because being poisoned is one of the biggest, I don't know how to explain it, like drawbacks to being able to stay here long enough, because I only bring 1 super anti-poison and he doesn't drop super anti-poisons, so it's like 100% your goal is to never get poisoned. Like damage, he drops sharks. I bring plenty of food to make my trips last as long as I could really ever want to, as long as I don't get poisoned. And then poison damage is really like going to be the biggest holder back to how long you can stay here, besides prayer pots, of course. That's why I bring 8 prayer pots. And then, of course, he drops 3-dose super restores like crazy, so it's kind of like you can keep up with that. I don't mind using the super restores that drop as a to keep me here longer. I don't necessarily like to bring super restores because as an iron, it's like, you know, it's a Snapdragon. So I really gotta like, it's an expensive resource for me to really be bringing, slash more rare. So I'll use the ones that I get as a drop, but prayer pots are really what I bring. But it does allow me to stay here longer with as many super restore drops as I can get, which is, you know, always nice. And then, of course, the lad knows how to drop. He knows how to drop herbs like non-stop, which is nice. But, you know, another reason why these numbers are set up, or these tiles are set up exactly, is because you don't want to run him over the same color.
So like his green, you want him to hit the red, but you don't want him to hit the green one again, because then he'll get like empowered basically, and you want to keep him weakened so you can actually do damage to him. And like if you move properly to these tiles, he never actually hits the green vent until you move to the blue tile, and then it slides him into the green one. So when he's blue, then he gets hit with the green thing when it comes up, and he yells the roar, and he gets all angry. But it allows you to do actual more than 11 damage to him. I think when he has his defenses up, when he changes forms, or in the first thing, the max hit you can do is 11, which, you know, can be quite. Your kills will be like 20 minutes if you were to like actually have him stay or repowered. Whatever word I'm looking for there. This sounds like some Donkey Kong music. Was actually a count off. Dragon Battle Axe, man, it loves to drop me a Dragon Battle Axe. Kind of wild. Yes, dude, I agree, man. The axes definitely be with me today. How many Dragon Battle Axes do I have in total? Let's see, where is my thing? I have 40 Dragon Battle Axes in total that he has dropped me. In all of my KC, which is... that's quite a bit, actually. We'll have to look at the drop rate on it, because I feel like I'm pretty positive on it. Dragon Longswords, 100% I'm positive on. There's no way I'm not, like, extremely over drop rate, or... it's given me many a Dragon Longswords, is what I'm trying to say. I feel like the Battle Axes, it's been giving me, like, a bajillion of them, too.
Big yawns. 3 snap seeds and a brimstone key off a drop. Wow. I'm gonna leave that green beam on the ground just for Ramethorb. Every time he looks over at the screen, he sees a green beam and he goes, huh? The evergreen beam! Hey, at least it's Snapdragon seeds this time. Could never go wrong with some snappy seeds. Like, why would you ever do a farm run when you could just kill Hydra? JK, JK, do your farm runs, boys. In the U seeds. The U seeds are what the game wants me to pick up? Wow. Yoo-hoo! Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have fun with your adventures in life. I will talk to you later. Wow, I was too slow on that, apparently. Wasted a prayer point there. $162K per kill on task, yeah. I mean, you can only do it on task, so
I mean, you know. But it's also one of those things that's like, whew. You do make a lot of money here. Slash a lot of XP. Yeah, the grind to 95 Slayers, it's faster than you think, though. I mean, as soon as you hit, I swear, once you hit 80, your experience just kind of, like, boosts, because you get neck reels unlocked, and you can just, like, have a block list kind of tailored to leveling, and, man, you can get a lot of experience. I mean, it still does take some time, don't get me wrong. I've played this game for 15 months now, and in the 15 months... basically has kind of taken me to 99 Slayer, along with all the other stats. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have a 2020 overall rank now, which is so beautiful, but it is one of those things. It does take a little bit of time. Well worth it in the end, though, if you're going to be playing the game. Just because, I mean, the money is real. Oh, you're at 90? Bro, if you're at 90, that's a few, you know, that's... You could easily get it in like a month, 2 months, if you really dedicated the time to Slayer. I personally love Slayer and was like the Slayer person on my team, so I pushed really hard to get to 95, and I mean it was worth it in the end. Whips for everybody, tridents for everybody. I've only pulled one occult necklace, so only an occult necklace for me. But you know, you get some really cool stuff, honestly. Slayer is the money maker, definitely the PVM money maker. If you're just playing the game, now low level Slayer, not really. It's really like once you hit 80 and you unlock neck reels, that's when you start making money, because you can kill so many neck reels per hour, and their rune drops are crazy. They're just like, oh, rune square shield, rune helms, rune everything, and it's just like boom, 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 and they drop multiple per, and it's just, oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. Like, you make money doing bursting and barraging there, and which is kind of insane for how much death runes are worth. So like, it's right. Yeah, bro, so much money. It's beautiful. It's almost, and this might be pushing it, but it might be over $1 mil per task if you use a Bracelet of Slaughter. Like, I pretty much only wear a Bracelet of Slaughter on those tasks because I want to extend those as long as I can, get as many extra kills as I can out of it, and like, I'll go through an entire Slaughter Bracelet sometimes while doing a task, and you know, that's 30 extra kills on top of an extended task, which is like over 200, like 90% of the time if you're getting them from Duradel. Like, you know, you get like 220 assigned to you, and you get like 30 plus on that, you know, you've got 250 kills right there. It's a wild time. So much money to be had. And the clues, if you're a clue man, you can get a lot of hard clues out of it. I remember like every single time I would go there, and then would have to, like, before I would have to bank, I'd always get a hard clue and I'd go do it. And I haven't done clues in a little while, just because I'll be square with you, I've been a little lazy on the clue game, but I have one of each, and I just really want to go turn it in for a master clue to what's his face. So I think as a reward to myself for getting a Dragon Hunter Lance, I'm gonna go turn them all in and go do a master clue. I think that would be really fun. I haven't done a clue in a while. I really should do my mediums for a pair of Ranger boots, because we don't have one in the group yet. But also, Ranger boots, you know, like they're a farm and a camp on their own. That will happen one day. I told myself if I got an Eternal, I would go do or a Primordial or whatever the heck the thing is off Cerberus. But I also am like Not very. I mean, like, I can do Cerberus. I have X amount of kills. I have like 100 and... I think I hit the 175 mark. I could have only hit 150. I don't remember, but I have however much I've done on Cerberus. It just... It's such a resource hog for such short trips for me. Because, you know, I don't have a shield. Excuse me, I don't have a spirit shield, so... It's 30 prayer every single time a ghost hits me. Flash food if I mess up, and I'm still not like the best. I just recently have like learned that I should look at my prayer bar, and then you swap through them the second you see the prayer go through. But it's like no matter what, it's always going to be some prayer doses that I have to like re-up on, and it's just, I don't know. For boots, I would love an Infernal Stone, because I think it would be really nice to have an Infernal Axe for Master Clues, and for just having, in a sense, because I have so many Dragon Battle Axes, so I'd be able to recharge it and not feel bad. But it's also, I don't know, I'll get there. Just another boss on the list of many bosses to go do and farm. Oh no, that might kill me. Oh no, hold up, I'm off tick. Here we go. Okay, I think we're back on tick. Oh dear, I am really messing up here. Yeah, I knew I was gonna die. I got way off tick for somehow, and I just never recovered from it. Oh, first death of the day. I was hoping not to die at all this task, but it's okay. It happens. It happens to the best of us. I was trying so hard to recover, but then I'd also get like such low health that I'd need to eat, and then it just didn't work. It does happen though, it does happen. What was the last kill? 1144, that would have been 1145. Oh well. Our hardcore status. Could you imagine if we were a hardcore Grip Iron Man, though? I wonder where we would have actually lost our hardcore status through everything. How many random deaths, like, so many deaths from me alone, to be completely honest. Like, oh wow, I almost walked in there without getting my gear. It would have been pretty wild. Oh, hey, that's a new bracelet of slaughter. We must have run out of them. Well, good thing I came back and checked, because I didn't check last time. Got 30 fresh kills on there. All set up, inventory of that. Alright. Oh, you know, Ramathor, something weird I found out. If you drop items on the ground and you have, you know, all the things there, if you double tap Alt, it'll take them off your screen. And then pressing Alt again will bring them back. I did not know that. So if you're ever like overwhelmed with an amount of whatever on your screen, you just double tap Alt and then tap it again, brings them back. I found that out by accident last night while doing tutorial skips and I was killing minotaurs. I was killing minotaurs and it was just like, I don't know why I double clicked it. Like I think I accidentally did, because I ended up getting a back-to-back right skull scepter pieces, and I was like, what? I was like, aren't those like a 1 in 100 and something drops? And I just cut them off 2 minotaurs back to back. I had to take a screenshot of it, and I don't know why. I think I accidentally pressed Alt twice, and it just took all of the stuff off the screen because it was just covered, and I was like, whoa. Alright. Cool to know. You learn something new in RuneScape all the time, you know? Especially with RuneLight. Crunchy crunch chips. Oh. I'm gonna take an AFK little smoke break really quick. Give me just a second.
There we go. I love getting Mystic Robes top and bottom. That is a beautiful 120k right there. Okay, I get hit by both of them. Well, taking some damage there. Did I not? Yeah, okay, I pulled him. I was like, man, those hits were low.
These zeros in a row, huh?
No, I don't use the 117. I did in the beginning, but I don't use it anymore. I use the GPU plugin. When I first started, like 15 or so months ago, I used it and I loved it, and it's awesome, man. If you don't not use it because someone else doesn't use it, if you like the graphic style, go for it, man. I think it's a wonderful add-on. The reason I stopped using it was Prif was really unoptimized for me, and CG was really dark, and I just didn't like the look of it. And so I switched over to the GPU plugin, and I turned the graphics all the way up on the GPU plugin, and I kind of fell in love with just like the original old school look, but more polished. So it's like, I like it, and I'm just kind of ran with it. I really like this like graphical style of it being the old school graphics. I also use animation smoothing. There's a plugin for that, so things aren't in like 5 FPS. It actually boosts it up to like 30 or 60 FPS, whatever the thing is. I mean, don't get me wrong, the 117 looks absolutely stunning. There's so many areas where it looks beautiful.
Hey, congrats on the magic level, bro. It is always fun when you're in the 90s and you fucking get a level in something. Feels like such a grind sometimes, but it's so beneficial. Going from just 92 to 93 is just like, ah, yes. I'm over the halfway mark. It's a beautiful feeling, brother. Congrats. Hey, whoa, man. Nightmare Zone is a beautiful spot. Very underrated, in my opinion. A lot of people talk shit about Nightmare Zone, and I'm just like, homie, Nightmare Zone is a beautiful spot. Like, especially if you're doing other things, you know? You don't really feel like playing 100%. You wanna just like watch a movie. You wanna do things. You're doing art. You're eating food. You're cooking dinner. There's so many places where Nightmare Zone is beautiful. You're at work. Like, Nightmare Zone just is perfect. I love it personally. I didn't spend the only time I really did Nightmare Zone was to imbue my stuff. I did a lot of crabs, but Slayer honestly has, between Slayer and CG, pretty much got me all my combat stats that I have. CG definitely got me almost 99 magic and range, just because I was in there for 430 plus kills, so it's like, it did me wonders. Yeah, dude, crystal armor, bro. Crystal armor is, it's so nice, you know? It's like, it's black d'hide with, well, it's better than black d'hide, but I mean, the prayer that you get off of crystal is amazing. Especially if you use the crystal bow or the bofa, you know? They are, that increased damage and accuracy. I mean, like, look at me. I mean, the two pieces with the Slayer helm, oh, disgusting. And the recolors, oh, baby, the best quality of life update that Jagex has given us as players in a long time, in my opinion, is to be able to color your crystal armor. I'm not 100% set on black. I think black matches my helm like the best because I have this Katizo helm, but I'm definitely probably going to be recoloring it to green or yellow pretty soon. But I think black works perfectly fine right now. I think it matches every piece of gear, because, I mean, you know, it's black. Black matches fucking everything. But, you know, I think it looks awesome. Have you ever done, Gauntlet or Corrupted Gauntlet yet? Ah, 3 quests left. That's a beautiful feeling in itself. Getting Song of the Elves done is a beautiful quest, in my opinion. It is so much. It is so worth it. Unlocks so much. Just unlocking Prif in itself is amazing. And you get that sweet, sweet quest cape. I lost my quest cape with the 2 new quests that came out. I went and did the Frozen North thing to unlock Muspha, but I have not done Garden of Death yet. Not a reason why I haven't. I just don't want to walk all the way over there, to be completely honest. It's pretty much like the main reason. Oh gosh, no. Okay, good. Got really off count there. Well, this might be my last kill of the trip. I only have 2 doses of restore left, so yeah, let's go. Enough for 1 kill at least. Alright, that was a good trip. Like the CG grind to get down / negative crystals for sure. Challenges tenacity, but it's so worth it. Yeah, I do agree. I do agree. I mean, like, it's a mixed bag for me, to be honest. In the beginning, I hated it. I hated it in the beginning. It was such a huge learning curve for me because I am new to PVM. Well, I was really, really new to PVM in the beginning. Your POH. I like my POH. I put a lot of work into this little house, I'll be honest with you. All my beautiful little pets. A little altar and everything. All the portals in it. The only portals I don't have in the Nexus are my, these 3 things. Oh, bro, we're gonna do Beekeeper event. I love doing the little Beekeeper event. Bring it on, Beekeep. We got lid, body, insurance, legs, confirm. But I really like my house. I put a lot of time into this thing, a lot of money into this thing too. This was CG. CG gifted me this house, I'll be honest with you. I made 55 mil from CG in my grind, and it allowed me to pretty much make all of this. I mean, I have a lot of fun stuff in it. Like, I mean, everyone's like, there's always the optimal way to do things, and everybody, and I mean, don't get me wrong, this is pretty optimal, but I also, you know, they're like, never make a dungeon, never make an upstairs, and save ticks for logging in and whatnot, and I'm like, bro, taking fucking 2.5 seconds to load into my house is not the end of the world for something that I think looks fun. I haven't finished the downstairs very much, but got the little downstairs, got my little pet place, little fountain. I love how the pets roam around and stuff. It's like one of my favorites. Upstairs is kind of empty just because, I mean, you don't ever see it, but I mean, like, my room, I definitely decked my room out because I thought it was fun to just use the Christmas stuff and all the other things, but little, what's it called, costume room. I needed a second room for the butler so that I could make my logs into planks. So I got a little servant's room. The servant's room is just very sad. But I like it. I think it looks really cool, really good. And thank you very much for the compliment on the house. It's definitely a fun journey to figure out how to do all of this and all this stuff. Got my little altar in here for the boys, in case they don't want to go to the wilderness when they were lower level. I don't really use it as much. I usually just go to the whatever, but hey man, construction is not the easiest skill to level, bro. It costs so much money. It's a grind in itself. It is a skill that was a money dump that I believe they put into the game, which offers, don't get me wrong, some of the best rewards for a skill because of the ability to just travel the entire world. Like, the only thing that I'm missing for a max house is a cult altar, and that's because I haven't gotten a pharaoh scepter yet, and so I just built a lunar altar, honestly, because the Arceus one is a fairy ring away. But, you know, I also have, what is it called? The magic cape. So it's kind of like, you know, I get 5 every day. Honestly, dude, I wish people use their POHs more for stuff like that. Like, I built all the fun mini games, and I built all the other stuff, and just to, like, mess around with. One of the cooler updates that they did add was Ironman can actually join other people's houses now, and other people can join Iron Man's houses now. That was a really cool update that I read a little bit back, so I think that's pretty cool, honestly. I can go to, like, house parties now on my character, since I only have this character, so it's like, at least now I can go to a house party world. I mean, of course you can't use any of the stuff or whatever. I'm guessing, I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing you can't actually, as an Iron Man, use anything in the house. But it is still, the concept is still cool that I can go to someone else's house and just hang out if I ever wanted to. It's kind of cool that, like, my non-group Iron friends can also come hang out at my house. Maybe even use my house too. I imagine a main account could use an Iron Man's house for whatever, which I think is really cool. Very cool update. I always thought it was kind of weird that an Iron Man couldn't even enter someone else's house. It's like, whoa, dude, like, that's kind of lame. Like, what if you got a homie that you want to go hang out with for a minute? They want to show you something. It would be cool to have a big clan party inside of a house. You know, still a place that I have never been inside of RuneScape is the clan hall. I've never walked inside of that place. I think it would be a fun journey to go check it out one day. One day. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick, so I will be back.
I'll be back.
Alright.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm gonna take my vitamins really quick. Don't judge me. I forgot to take them earlier today. Gotta take some iron, you know? Yeah, dude. It's one of those things. I live in a place with no sun, so a little vitamin D pill, little iron, little some other stuff, you know? I don't know what happens. Sit back with some Coca-Cola. You know, we all set. Oh, that is doing its thing. Oh, there we go. Oh, I love these headphones. They're so comfy. All right. What are we at? 110 left. Of 156. Yeah, we doing good. Good. 1162 kills. We'll get it. We'll get it this task, I bet. We'll get it. We gotta stay positive. Give me 3,000 coins. That's kind of a sick joke. Here's 3,000 coins. Thanks. Thanks for the fucking the pocket change of Hydra. Yeah, just take it back, Hydra. I don't want that from you. Like, you can keep that. You love all the Dragon Bolts, though. That I can't complain about. As well. I'll never use them, but that's so much agility XP because I just high alch them. I think I have close to 10 mil in those. My gosh. My clicks are so bad right now. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked my little Onyx Bolt enchanted stack, to be honest. I think it's a cool little stack to have. Oh, I messed that up hard. I thought I had one more rotation before he spit poison at me. Apparently not. Wait, I think we're still on magic. What am I doing? No, we're not on magic. Oh my god, I almost stacked me out right there.
Okay. What? I just noticed that I don't have sound effects on. I like to play with sound effects.
Oh dear. That was a good trip. Got 120 dragon bones from that run. That was nice. I'm gonna make a bones tab. It's 5,000 dragon bones, or dragon bones, 4,799. That is pretty wild. 700 Hydra bones. Oh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Play a little bit more upbeat music. Okay, I like this. I think my brother wanted something, so I'm gonna go see what he wanted really quick, and I will be right back. Starting to get a little chilly. Put on my wonderful warm jacket. Oh. My brother's gonna make some food pretty soon. It'll be delicious.
Digitally recorded. In case you'd like to hear more.
The claw battle. It goes, my friend, it goes. I think this is going to be, wow, that was really fast transition. Come on, move off that. I think this is going to be 11,182nd kill. So we gaming. I'm trying to get like do it like spot on as perfect as I can and get his best well, trying to get his best RNG. Oh yeah, still definitely a battle axe day, bro. I've gotten plenty. I've gotten so many actually. But I'm trying to get a new PB. I'm trying to get a sub 2-minute kill. My best is 2 minutes 1 second and like some odd milliseconds, but trying to get that sub 2-minute kill. It's just a personal goal. The combat achievements are much lower. It's like they're much lower, but I don't have the gear for that. Close. That was a 214. Yeah, we're at 200 or 1182 kills now, so we chilling. Let's see, today I have received 10 battle axes. Just today. Ten battle axes, 7 dragon helms, 6 long swords, and 300 dragon bones. Quite wild. Yeah, very interesting day, I'll say. This anime girl's screaming in my ears right now. It's quite the mix-up. This is very interesting. How close is that to a PB? Not at all. Oh yeah, brother. Thank you so much for the vote of confidence. One day it'll come.
Well, well, well. Looks like we've got another Hydra leather, boys. Well, well, well. He puts the leather on his hands. Well, I mean, you know, I guess I have a wilderness pair of gloves now. I pulled a second Hydra leather, so that is pretty rad. We got a second pair of gloves in the group now. That is awesome. I saw the fucking the orange and I was like, oh, and you know, it's wonderful. Always mail it to me. Oh, Ramathor's gotta have a pair. Gotta have one for the group iron. Orange is a thing, man. I didn't realize they were worth like 7 mil.
7.3 mil. That's crazy.
Bank value go up.
Well, actually, Ramathor's bank value goes up, not mine.
This is a stupid dope mix.
All right, what do we get on the back to back, boys? Let's see. He'll take damage. He doesn't want to take damage. He's like, back to back, All right, what we get? What we get on the back to back? Coins. Feels good to have this little leather in my bags, though. Brimstone keys. How much is this? 60K? Jesus, man, those things don't high alk for anything. I mean, I wouldn't high alk it, but it's just kind of like fun to see.
Oh, we doing, bro? We doing? I did just pull a second leather, so that's pretty rad.
About 3 kills ago, 2 kills ago. We're almost at 1200 KC. $90 more kills on this task. You know, we'll see how it goes. Yep, that shiny, shiny leather. Yeah, right. 2 jars, 2 leathers. I mean, at least the leather has a purpose. Hell yeah, brother. Enjoy your din din. Thank you, sir. All the GLs are so much appreciated. You don't understand. bring that RNG in. For girls and boys who want a truck. A beautiful song. Let's mix it up. Hey man, bring forth the RNG of this is the kill and I'll be happy. And is it the kill? Is it the big boy? No. You were wrong, Ramathor. You were wrong. Oh shit, dude. 420 mil. 420. Oh. What a time. What a time to be alive.
Alright, step on the engine brake. The hitting battle is waiting for you. Be the race hero.
See that log. Woo! We almost at 1,200 kills, boys.
Starting to get tired.
Oh, 6 hour logged. Oh, look at me. I didn't even realize. That was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, kill number 1200. Fucking Hydra's eye.
Whee! Alright, lads. I think I'm gonna call it here for now. It has been a wonderful stream. We hit the 607 mil mark. You know, let's open up the brimstone keys just for giggles. Renars. Runidor. Pole. Pole. And some play legs. Alright. Well. It's been good. Oops, I'm gonna go to the other place. Bye-bye.